Hello, everybody. It is July the 18th, I believe, right? Is it July the 18th? Yeah, it is. Thank you for joining me here today on this beautiful Sunday afternoon here in Southern California. Not too much action going on 2 meter sideband today. There will be the BozoNet coming up here in about an hour and 15 minutes on 144.240 here in Southern California. I will be putting that on here live. Right now, I'm just going to leave the 144.250 up, and I'm going to take care of some things around the house. So I'll be popping in and out throughout the evening. Hopefully more than less tonight. So once again, for those of you just tuning in, don't forget to hit that subscribe button down below on the right-hand side. Would much appreciate it. Trying to get to 200 subscribers by the end of August. So got a little bit of a ways to go before I do that. And my ultimate goal is to get to 500 before the end of the year, which is attainable. We'll see. Only from help from you guys. So if you have somebody you know, have a second account or something, feel free to pop that subscribe button in that account. Much will be appreciated. You can hear my squeaky chair. One of these days I'll get a new chair. I don't know when, but I will. Anyways, let's get to some 2 meter sideband action this afternoon. Late this afternoon here on a Sunday here in California on 144.250 upper sideband.
WA6, Quebec X-ray Alpha, K6 West. Anybody around frequency 9, K6 West?
Is the air rolling? Nice. A little bit of pressure in the brake. Look, it's already flying. Get ready to run if you have to. Hands up as much as the terrain will allow. Hands up. Nice. Oh, those are really low hands, buddy. Man, you really pulled the brakes to get in the harness. We gotta watch out for that. Yeah, keep running. You can use a little bit of brakes. Nice, a little bit more brakes. There we go, right through the bushes, but you did it. Let's start a left-hand turn, Margaret, a little bit to your right and left. Where you get a little low, you might want to head out towards the 750. Yeah, Margaret, let's just head straight out, make the crossing. You guys can follow each other out there. I would do a little bit of a right turn, lead shift to the right, you got a thermal right there. Nice, and then maintain that heading for a little while. Let's try to cross as high as we can onto those hills. Margaret, a little bit to your right. Margaret, to your right, let's make our crossing. That's a nice thermal right there. But let's just use that to cross. Let's keep running, keep running. A little bit of brakes, keep running. Nice, hands up as much as you can while you get into your harness. You can bring your knees up, lean back. Nice job. Yeah, easy on those brakes, buddy. That was a big turn. It's not a skyboarding canopy. You have smaller input for a longer period of time. Okay, you guys are looking good out there. It looks like you're about to the windy side. Back and forth along that ridge. Looking good. Stay on the windy side. That was the left. That looks like your thermal right there. Well supported there.
Hello, everybody. It's Greg, K6EGG. I'm going to bring down the audio here just for a second. We're going to tune into the Bozo net here on 144.240 here on the Greg K6EGG live stream. Should be starting here any second. Not sure who's doing it today. Who's the net controller? It might be Pat W6PMD out there in the Lake Matthews area. So let's tune in. This is Greg, K6EGG.
And let's see here. The frequency in use, KB6B again. CQ. This is David, KB6BAN. Net control this evening for the Sunday edition for the Bozo net. Is there any emergency or priority traffic at this time? I'm not hearing anything. I want to welcome everybody to the Sunday edition of the Bozo net. Once again, my name is David, KB6BAN, Bozo number 12. If you'd like to check in this evening to the Bozo net, please come now.
853.
All right, well, there was about 6 of you in there still. 853, good evening.
Hey, David, Keith here, Long Beach. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm running just a couple of minutes late here. Not too bad. How are you?
Well, good. I won't keep you long. I have no traffic, but it was great meeting you yesterday, so I'll move on.
Yeah, it was nice seeing both of you guys, and hope you enjoyed yourself out there.
Sure did. Take care. 73.
All right, 73. The next one I copied was, I think, 657. No, I guess that wasn't the correct number. So who else is out there that I could copy?
47.
Number 14, good evening. All right, Alan, thanks a lot for checking in. Appreciate it. Have a good week ahead. Who's next?
47.
November X-ray, you got a bozo number? And how are you doing this evening? Well, I'm in Garden Grove, basically Beach and Lamson Avenue, and I'm talking to you off the backside of the antenna. All right, George, thanks for checking in. Appreciate it very much, and have a good week ahead. Who else is next? 647, good evening.
Good evening. This is LW6QR and wanted to say to everyone, really nice weather at the beach today.
Well, good deal, Bill. Bill. Yeah, it's still 84 over here. I don't know if it's going to cool down before I go to bed tonight, but hey, nice to hear you out here, and I'm glad you had a nice, comfortable day today.
Thanks, David. This is W6QR, 73.
Yeah, 73. And 695, good evening. Wasn't Larry out there, 695? Yeah, 595. Good evening.
Good evening, David. K6EGG here. Hope you're having a good evening. Get a quick check in here and let you move on. K6EGG, Bozo 595.
All right, Alan. Well, I had two numbers out of the three correct, so thank you for bearing with me this evening, and thanks for checking in.
Yeah, I found out also I was on vertical instead of horizontal, so maybe that made a little bit of difference.
Yeah, at least on my end it made a little bit of difference. Thanks for checking in and supporting the net, and hope to catch you Wednesday next week.
All right, sounds good. K6EGG, 73.
Yeah, 73. Who else would like to check in? X-ray Alpha, you got a bozo number? All right, Mike. You're in Newport Beach. I see you. I'm not pointing it at you. So thanks for checking in this evening, and thanks for help supporting the net. All right, so I'm still headed towards Los Angeles, Torrance, Dallas 30, LA, County, Bellflower, Bell Garden, Southgate. That general direction. Anybody that's out there that'd like to check in, please come now. Somebody shuffling their mic. You want to check in? He is the CIA. I'll check in. And you have a bozo number? Negative. Would you like one? Yes, please. All right, well, first let's start out with your call sign, and then give me your name. November 6, Golf India Alpha, Joshua. And Joshua, what grid square are you living in? Grid square, I don't know. I'm in Whittier. All right, well, I'll look that up. Let's see here. Let me get over here to my numbers. And before I issue you a number, I need for you to raise your left hand and repeat after me.
And like this.
You must have hit your dial. You went off frequency.
Didn't copy that first part.
Yeah, I said you need to raise your left hand and repeat after me.
Left hand raised, repeating after you.
Yeah, while you're on the bozo net, you will act like, talk like, and when you're out and around bozos, you will walk like a bozo.
When I'm on, I will act like, walk like, and talk like a bozo.
All right. I'm going to give you number 928. 928.
Excellent. I have one of those. I appreciate the number very much. Thank you.
All right. So welcome aboard. Hope we catch you back out here Sunday and Wednesday.
Thank you. Have a great week.
You too, Joshua. Thanks for joining the group. We got a little over 900 members right now, so as you well know, since you got the 928, there's a few other past you, but anyhow, welcome aboard, and nice to have another new member.
Appreciate it very much. K6EGG.
All right, this is David, Bozo number 12, Nick Control this evening for the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net. Anybody else like to check in since I'm still headed towards Downey, Lakewood, and etc. areas?
Bozo 740.
Well, Jim, let me, I just barely heard you in there. Let me get over here to where you're at so I can hear you a little bit better, or I should say a lot better. And I want to say good evening to you, Jim. How you doing, and how's your weather?
Doing good, doing good. I don't know how well conditions are tonight on the band, but seem to be way down. So, yeah, maybe me. So, weather's been out. It's been ridiculous all week. 100 every day, at least 100 every day, and that's the way it's going to be for the next week. So, it is what it is. Hope you're doing well. N6OVA, Bozo 740.
All right, Jim. Well, you're not as loud as you normally are. Maybe it's just conditions this evening, but hey, thanks for checking in, and I'll call you here probably in a little bit and see if you can get some more business for us.
Roger, roger. I'll be here. N6OVA.
Bozo 58.
Well, I heard 58. Who's that?
I'll go to the beam. Yeah, Bozo 58. Hook a brother up there, will you?
Yeah, almost lost you there, Pat. How you been, and how was your weekend?
Home most of the time, battling the cold, trying to get over this cold we've had about 5-6 days now here at the house. So trying to kick that thing's butt. It's summer colds are a bitch.
Yeah, they are, especially when when it's hot out. I understand you get a fan or something on you and you try to stay cool, and that doesn't help the nose or the sore throat.
Yeah, my wife's got the sore throat part of it. I never got really a sore throat, just head congestion and a good cough and, all that good stuff. But it's more of a flu, I think. We both ran a low-grade fever at first, and then that went away after the first 24 hours. And just coming back, just feel a little tired, worn out, basically.
Well, yes, that's not good. With all the other hoopla that's going on out there, that we have to accidentally get something like that. Well, I hope you feel better, and so we'll get back with you here shortly.
You bet. Yeah, let me know when you want me to look towards Lone Pine. He wasn't on this morning when we talked at 8:30. Turned out they had lightning storms up there in Lone Pine.
Well, you want to try him now?
Yeah, okay, hang on a second. Let me get the antenna swung over that away. All right, about there. All right, K6MWK, Lone Pine, K6MWK, and Lone Pine. John, you around? This is Pat, W6PMD, Assistant Net Control for the Sunday Night BozoNet. K6MWK and Lone Pine, calling Lone Pine, W6PMD. He could be there, David, but I wouldn't put any money on it. I can hear something that sounds like audio in the background, but we'll try it a little bit later.
All right, well, sounds good. Yeah, if they have electrical stars up there, he may not be on either, so, all right. Anyway, this is David. Once again, KB6VAN, Bozo number 12. Still headed kind of the northwest here, looking for check-ins to the BozoNet. Good evening, David. How are you? All right, David. Hey, nice to hear you out there, and thanks for supporting the net. Yeah, was you out there? You should have stopped by the truck and said hello. Oh, that's okay. You can interrupt them. I didn't make much that weekend anyhow, but just other than everybody still trying to catch up, shooting the bow and getting caught up after not seeing one another for a year. But, well, good. Glad you was out there. All right, David, hey, thanks for checking in. And 615, good evening, Gregory. Oh, it dropped. It was 84 a couple minutes ago. Now it's down to 82 here. It may cool down for this evening. What do you got down there for temperature? Yeah, when I started it was 84, and I haven't looked up, now it's 82. So yeah, it's starting to cool down here, so I'm sure it'll be cooling down for you too, we hope. Yeah, humidity is 52% here, so, all right, well, very good. Hey, anybody else down there that you hear that would like to check in? That sounds like Orville. All right, DM13. Thanks, Gregory. Got him checked in. 885 looking to check in.
All right, Gregory. Yeah, let's see. Tony. Good evening, Tony.
Good evening. Thank you all for joining the net and just trying to stay close today. Hope you guys are well, and I wish Pat a quick recovery. It's no fun having a cold. So, 23 to you all. Thank you for doing the net again.
You're more than welcome, Gregory. Thank you for your support and supporting the net. I appreciate it.
Roger, 885, and thank you all, and it's really
All right, Gregory, thanks a lot for getting these people checked in. I do appreciate your help. All right, very good. Thank you very much. All right, last call towards Downey, Lakewood, Los Angeles. Let's see, Palos Verdes, Torrance, anybody in that area would like to check into the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net, please come now. All right, headed up towards the north, up towards Lake LA. Los Angeles area. Anybody around Big Bear Lake would like to check into the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net, please come now. Anybody on Fullerton, Corona area would like to check in, please come now. I think I heard a 598 in there.
198.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and take him up there, Jim, if you heard him better than I did.
We got a Bozo 158 looking to check in. This is N6OVA, Bozo 740.
Good evening, how are you? Yeah, Dean, that's what I was just going to ask you. I heard on the news that, they were getting some rain up there, but I didn't know if it hit the ground or not. All right, thanks for supporting Annette. I appreciate it, and yeah, we'll look for you on Wednesday. Have a good week ahead. All right, anybody over the Colorado River area, this is David, KB6VAN Net Control, if you'd like to check in now. W7OJT, nice signal this evening, KB6VAN.
Yeah, I understand that. You know, I woke up this morning, it was overcast. I thought, you know, what the heck is this? But, yeah, at least it'd be nice if everybody could get some rain. All right, very good. Is John lingering around there? Well, I don't blame him there. So, yeah, company or families, you know, always more important, well, in some cases, than radio. Yeah, you're good solid S9 over here this evening, and 73 to you. Well, let's see, Mr. N6OVA, Jim, you want to give a shout out?
Oh, I'd be happy to. David. Not hearing you all that well tonight, David. A little bit better when you pointed up north, but not hearing you very well. So we'll see who I can scout out here. This is Jim in Loma Linda, N6OVA, Bozo 740. We're looking for check-ins to the Bozo net. Any station within the sound of my voice like to check in. Bozo number, please.
146, 146.
146, good evening. How you doing with all this heat?
Oh, we're doing okay. We just got a bunch of rain up here, up in Sugarloaf. A lot of, almost some flash flooding going on. We got some really, really heavy rain. And, yeah, part of Big Bear Boulevard got flooded out. So that was kind of interesting, but it seems to be clearing up now. So it was pretty interesting, but we really need it up here, that's for sure. So thanks for doing the net, and thanks for picking me up. And this is W6GLA, Eric, up here in Sugarloaf 146.
All right, well, thank you for checking in. Yeah, that's interesting weather you're having. Yeah, I see we have a flash flood warning down here in Loma Linda. Of course, we don't have a cloud in the sky, and it's been 100 degrees every day for the last 2 weeks, I guess now. But at any rate, we'll see what it is. Stay safe. Thank you for checking in and supporting the net. This is N6OVA, Bozo 740, looking for check-ins. Anyone within the sound of my voice like to check in? Bozo number, please. Check-ins to the Bozo net. Bozo number, please. David, we got 146 for you.
All right, Jim. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I was trying to find you. Yeah, normally right here is where I normally hear you the best. And I even though going up north where you said I sounded better, but yeah, I can't find a hot spot for you this evening.
Oh, that's all right. I'm pointed northwest in that right now, and that's normally a good bounce for me to get down into LA. That's normally where I leave it. But we'll see. Maybe conditions are a little bit different tonight. All right, David, back to you. N6OVA, Bozo 740.
All right, Jim. Hey, thanks a lot for checking in. All right, this is David, KB6VAN, Bozo number 12, net control this evening for the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net. If you'd like to check in, please come down.
David, do you want me to give another holler towards Arizona in case anybody else is over there?
Yeah, Pat, if you would please, see if you can drum up some business for me.
Okay, I heard David in there. He was pretty good signal this way. This is W6PMD, Assistant Net Control for the Sunday Night Bozo Net, looking towards Lake Havasu City, Bullhead. Anybody around that area wants to check in. CQ Arizona, southern Arizona. Move the antenna a little bit further to the south. Looking for check-ins to the Sunday night bozo net. This is Whiskey 6, Papa Mike Delta. Yeah, scanning the area. I thought I heard somebody in there pretty weak. Let me scan back down to where the signal was strongest. W6PMD, bozo number 58, looking towards Arizona. Nothing I can pick up. I'll try Lone Pine one more time if you like, David.
Sure. Sounds like it's pretty light this evening. Go for it.
All right, just rotating around here. The high-speed rotator. Be there in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, CQ Lone Pine. Try again there, John, if you're around. K6MWK Lone Pine. This is K6MWK. This is W6PMD. Looking your way. Lone Pine. Hopefully your thunderstorms are gone and you're back on the air again. W6PMD, Delta Mike 13, looking towards Lone Pine. Or anybody else up the high desert up around 395. Well, nothing heard. I'm looking up the Central Valley now. This is W6PMD, Delta Mike 13, Assistant Net Control, looking for check-ins to the Southern California edition, Sunday night bozo net. I hear Mike pretty loud, but that's about all. No bueno there, David.
Okay, well, very good. Yeah, conditions are definitely weird this evening, that's for sure. Anyhow, let me get back over here towards northwest and see what I can find.
I thought Mikey might show up tonight.
CQ. This is David, KB6VAN, net control for the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net. Back over here towards Torrance, Downey, Lakewood, Bellflower, Los Angeles. Anybody over here would like to check in, please come out. 1, 9, or 7. There's that loss, though. Good evening, Larry.
Hey, good evening, David and Pat. Yeah, I've been traveling, but good to hear you guys. Yeah, kind of quiet on the band tonight, isn't it? Back to you, David, N9QE in Harbor City.
Yeah, well, I can hear Mike up there. Mike's pretty loud down here this evening. But, so you've been traveling, sightseeing or for work?
No, it's work up in San Francisco, so it's been nice and cool up there.
Well, I'm glad you made it back down here, and it's too bad it's too warm for you down here, but yeah, it's always nice when you can get back home.
Yeah, no question about that. So, but anyway, guys, listen out here for a little bit. I'm munching on a little ice cream, so I got my priorities.
You bet. Yeah, I'd be munching on that too. All right, anybody else out here want to check in, please come down. Anybody else? Torrance, Palos Verdes, Lakewood, Downey,
would like to, Redondo Beach would like to check in. Please come now. Towards the north. Anybody up in Lake Los Angeles area would like to check in, or anybody else up in Big Bear, Sugarloaf, anybody in that general direction would like to check in, Fullerton, please come now.
834.
Good evening, Fred. How are you?
Real good. I'm a little late today. Usual 834. No traffic.
All right, Fred. Thanks for supporting the net. Anybody else want to check in this evening?
Kilo Echo 6, India Zulu Lima, Diamond Bar.
Diamond Bar, you got a bozo number?
Negative.
Would you like a bozo number?
Affirmative.
All right, so first I need your call sign and then your name.
Kilo Echo 6, India Zulu Lima, Chris Bethurham.
Okay, Kilo Echo 6, India Zulu Lima, is that correct?
Affirmative.
And it's Chris, is that with a C or a K?
Charlie Hotel Romeo India Sierra.
And do you happen to know your grid scare there, Chris?
Delta Mike 14.
All right, so let me get you a number here. We'll give you number. Before I give you a number, I need you to raise your left hand and repeat after me.
Okay, left hand up. Go ahead.
Your left hand is up. When I'm on the bozo net, I will act like a bozo, talk like a bozo, and when you're around a bunch of bozos, you need to walk like a bozo.
Put your hands higher in the air.
When I'm on the bozo net, I will I will look like a bozo, act like a bozo, talk like a bozo. And what's the rest?
All right, I'm going to give you 928. 928 is going to be your number.
Copy, 928. K6EGG, thanks.
Thanks, Chris, and welcome to the Bozo Net.
Thank you.
Anybody else want to check in or need a bozo number?
I think when you get those bozo numbers and you tell them to raise their left hand, they got to put their hand up higher.
Yeah, well, you never know how high or you don't really know if they have it up in the air anyhow.
Yeah, but they're cheating.
Anybody else would like to check in this evening, please come down. 626 Long Pine, good evening, John. Yeah, John, we're doing good. This is the first time I've talked to you. This is David, KB6VA and Net Control. Yeah, just like that. Pat, if you got him, pick him back up.
I just stepped back in the room. Who you got?
John up in Long Pine.
Oh, okay, hang on.
Yeah, he was in there, then he just dropped right out, but I got him checked in.
Yeah, K6MWK, John, this is W6PMD. You have a copy on me? Okay, I hear Mike right on top of you, too. K6MYC is on top of you, but David said he heard you and he got you checked in. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Ralph told me this afternoon on the 3920 net. So anyway, yeah, I heard you had some weather up there, some lightning strikes, and disconnected the antennas. Good idea. Now we got clouds down here and rain and spots around here, but nothing near us. So we're still dry as a popcorn fart. Well, yeah, that would be nice. Let us know when you do. Signal's really weird I'm getting double phasing between you and Mike. So hard to pick you up there sometimes, but you were with the S meter showing S7 with the preamps on. Okay, John, I lost you there. You faded out. Mike kind of took over a little bit, but your signal kind of faded out. But I'll let you know. We got you in the log. We'll catch you down the road sometime. K6MWK Lone Pine, W6PMD, Delta Mike 13. Dave, I heard Skip in here. I think he was trying to contact David. I mean, John.
I was waiting for you to say you were through.
Oh, yeah, I'm through, but I heard Skip in there. Skip, did you want to make that connection up there in Lone Pine? Hey, Skip, good to hear you. I'm sure David hears you fine. He'll get you in the log.
Yep, got you in there, Skip. Hey, thanks for supporting the net and checking in. All right, appreciate it very much, and thanks for checking in this evening, and we'll look for you on Wednesday. Yeah, 73. Yeah, Pat, I was headed just about 30 degrees off of northeast, and I heard John come in there, like a Death 7.
Yeah, he said you were loud and clear up there, so he said it didn't last very long, though.
No, it didn't last very long at all. I mean, no more than I heard him in there. I came back to him and said I got him in there, and he was gone.
Yeah, that path is really crazy sometimes. Sometimes we'll be able to talk for 5-10 minutes with no interruptions, and other times you're lucky to get 10 seconds in.
Yeah, I know. Let's see. Mike in there, K6MYC, KB6VAN. Got you checked in, number 432 and number 47. I am number 12, over. Yeah, 73 Mike and 73 Rob. Have a good week. Lake Los Angeles area, San Bernardino, Fullerton, Downey, or not Downey, anyhow, Diamond Bar, that's what I was thinking of. Anybody else up there would like to check in to the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net, please come now.
WA6TZ number 280.
Well, he must be over towards you, Skip. Let me get back towards that direction there. So who'd you say was checking in?
W600, I think is number 280. And give me a call there, Susan.
We'll get you there, 280. Stay with us.
W6TZ, you there, to 650.
Affirmative, Skip, was WA6TZ. You got a 280.
Okay. Evidently copter, and I didn't copter him. You're very strong in here. Paul, are you copying David Copa? W600 to 6
Oh, yeah, I copy him just fine. David's not here. He's running the net tonight. He's a Sunday night net controller. But anyway, we got you in there, logged in the book, and ready to roll.
Thank you, sirs. Have a good evening. WA6TZ.
Thanks for being there, Tom.
Yep, got him checked in.
Tom, you're always strong into Santa Monica.
You also there, Skip.
Gracias, senor.
Where's Mikey this evening?
Well, he had to work today. I'm surprised he's not in here yet.
Working on a Sunday?
Well, I guess they decided to do a rotation on a Sunday, and I guess he got elected. It's not something he wanted to do, believe me. He's normally Sundays and Wednesdays off, so now they've got him rotating with somebody else or some malarkey like that.
Well, that's not cool. Sorry to hear that. But, yeah, I mean, if you're working, you got to work. You can't, you got to kind of keep with it. Otherwise, you'll be in the unemployment line.
Or just buy the business and have everybody else work on Sunday.
was it 3 days a week, 12-hour shifts, and the rest of the time off?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with double time pay.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I see Mary's on her way home, too, so she texted me and with this Glimpse, GLYMPSE, lets me know when she's on her way home so I can watch her driving down the freeway.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool app, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it is. When it works, sometimes here lately it hasn't been working well, but yeah, I can see how fast she's driving and where she's at on the freeway in case something happens, and I can go rescue her if I need to.
Lock and load.
Well, we used to have a radio in the car, but yeah, you know, cell phone service or cell phones came out, and she said, no, I don't want one in the new car. Yeah, I know. Well, anyway. So, let's see. This is David, Nick Control this evening for the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net. If you'd like to check in, please come now. Anybody anywhere would like to check into the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net. If you don't have a Bozo number, we have a few left over, so if you'd like one, we can give you one. So please check in. KB6VAN, Net Control.
664, number 664.
664, good evening.
Hey, good evening, Kilo November 6, Delta Mike Oscar here. Yeah, just getting in from the family get-together. Glad I could check in. Thank you again, gentlemen. KM6TMO clear.
All right, very good. Thanks, Lewis, for checking in. I'm not headed your direction, but I get over there in a second or two. So try to stay cool and have a good week ahead.
Thank you, 7-3.
Anybody else want to check in, please come now. Back over towards Torrance, Lakewood, Palos Verde, Redondo Beach, Pomona. Anybody over here want to check in, please come now. This is David, KB6VAN, Bozo number 12, Net Control this evening for the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net. If you'd like to check in, please come now. Anybody, anywhere, want to check into the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net? Got about 5 minutes. Got about 5 minutes left before we close the net. 817, good evening. Got it a couple of minutes under the wire. Good evening, Joe.
Hey, hello, neighbor Joe, K6EGG. Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. Yesterday we had our first AM international gathering there in Santa Ynez. AMers, well, it's kind of fun, you know. No masks and all people that are double inoculations and, you know, they take those things that are sufficient in maturity that we no longer confiscate, you know. Santa Ynez, about 4 miles away from Solon, closer to the eastern part of I-54 there, the northern part of I-54. That was the location, WA6 Hotel Charlie X-ray, that's George, and he's got a little hilltop location there, and boy was it nice, huh? Well, I think mostly he's running AM and sideband on 160 meters, and AM he's one of the net controllers and founders of the net in 3870 and 75. But it's mostly AM operated. All the guys have, some 2-meter and 6-meter capability there, but we sort of love the old American-made equipment, especially. Okay, Joe, we'll make it short because rather they may still get the full RF contact. Yeah, that's 1625, the 12-volt version there in the original DX100. And I got one of those and used to run around 75 and also on 40. I run a modified Gold King 400 with a push-pull 572Bs. So it runs a legal limited carrier there, and that's close to 400 watts output. Okay. And modulated with a Collins remote transformer and 811As. Mostly an old triode rig, basically. 72. Let's Pat run things up here and no, only 7 days. K6EGG, 73.
Pretty good, guys. Yeah, thank you. Not a problem. It's been pretty slow this evening, and thanks both you guys for checking in. Have a good week. Anybody else got about 2 minutes left over, or 1 minute left over before we close the net? Anybody want to check into the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net, or if you don't have a Bozo number, we have a couple left over.
All right, everybody. Hello. Welcome back. Get a little bit of light off of me. Sorry, I haven't been on a little more today. Ooh, that's bad. Looks like crap, but whatever. The color temperature in my face. But anyways, sorry I haven't been on more tonight. I had some family friends over. Actually, my wife's friends were over. Really good group of people. So we had a little barbecue, a little mini super spreader, so to speak. Anyways, it is just about 8 o'clock here. I just missed the BozoNet check-in by a few minutes, so that's unfortunate. Let me turn my preamp on. So you hear that baby kick in there. Anyways, it is Greg K6EGG on this beautiful Sunday night, BozoNet night, which I missed, but I hope that everybody got to hear it at least. So now I'm going to try to see if I can make some contacts here on 144, 270. We're normally on 250, but on Sunday and Wednesday nights, we slide up to 270 to got to give some space. So anyways, let's give it a shot here.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144 270. Upper sideband from beautiful Chino.
Hey Greg, WA6QXA Keith.
Good evening, Keith. How you doing today?
Good, yeah, I checked in and I had the live stream going on. I saw that you had the live stream on that frequency until it was over with and you shot up here. I'm getting confused where we're going to hang out on BozoNet Tuesdays.
I say we just go up here when it's actually going on and we can slide back down because that's where people normally find us.
It's over with. So I was surprised that you came back to 270 because you came up here after it was over.
Yeah, I missed checking in there by like a minute. We could slide back down to 270 if you want.
Brad, you mean 250?
Sorry, 250. It's been a long day.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, this is Greg, K6EGG, QSY 144 250, upper sideband.
The ghettos around there probably.
Yo. Is yo proper ham radio etiquette?
I think so.
I'll go with it. It sounds cool. I think I hear Pat PMD down there still, but I'm far enough away from him. I'm probably not doing anything.
Yeah. I was going to say something. I lost my train of thought. It happens a lot to me lately.
This is a joke, but are you having a senior moment? Because I have them, and I'm only 45.
Senior moments all the time.
I was listening to the stream. Looked like I had somebody check in from Colorado asking where I was at, and then he disappeared. Wanted to touch base with him. He was saying conditions are opening up in his neck of the woods, but I doubt if we can make the trip to Colorado on 2-meter sideband.
I know what I was going to say. I was just going to mention about the BozoNet. It was really, I stayed there the whole time because there was nothing else going on, but it was very slow tonight. But on the upside, there was 2 new check-ins.
Excellent. Where were the check-ins from?
One was Whittier. What was his name? I forget what his name is. And the second one, I couldn't catch it. He did his coordinates, which I didn't know where that was, but he didn't say where the city was. But otherwise, it was very slow tonight.
Ham radio in general has been pretty slow the last couple weeks. At least I noticed. People are out doing stuff. It's warm outside. I get it. It'll probably pick up again when the weather gets bad again.
Yeah, exactly. It's summertime, people on vacation, they're just doing other things, they're outdoors and all that kind of stuff, so I get it.
And I'm losing you now. You're down to no signal whatsoever.
Okay, is that better? Testing 1, 2, 3.
It's better, but I'm noticing you're waving in and out. So it's right around sunset right now, I believe. I think sunset's 8:05, if I'm correct.
I have my preamp on, but you're doing a pretty good job here.
Yeah, it seemed like the last couple weeks, right around sunset, conditions went all the way down.
Yeah, you need to be between an 8 and a 9, 8 and a 9. I do have my preamp on, though.
I'm sorry, sunset in my area was at 8:02, so I was off by 3. I know it was 8:06 the other day, so I figured it just dropped a day or a minute or so.
Hey, Dave's out there. Hello, Dave. I'm Greg's out there, and this is Keith.
Keith, hello, Steve, everybody.
What's up, Dave? From I'm not going to try to steal your thunder.
No. I'll copy you really lightly tonight.
Yeah, same here from Long Beach.
I do hear you, though. Sound good.
You can always listen on the stream. I should only have about a second and a half delay tonight.
Oh, okay. Copy that.
KN6JSC, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, Sean, how you doing? It's Keith here.
What's going on, Keith? Hanging in there. Greg, how you doing?
Good. How you doing today, Sean? Other than hanging in there, you keeping busy with the baby?
Yeah, she's kept me and the wife pretty busy today, but I got a chance to sneak out, so I went up to Signal Hill and called CQ for a few, and then went back home. Exciting day. I even stopped at Home Depot on the way home. It was really exciting.
Hey, at least you're moving around. That's a start.
How did the anniversary dinner go?
It was very good. I'm not a big drinker, as I mentioned before, and I had a few, and I was pretty hungover on Friday. Had a big, nasty headache, but it was good it was the first night I've had alone with my wife, a day actually, a 24-hour period since the baby came, so it was kind of surreal in a way.
It almost feels like it's wrong when you get away, but then you're like, you know what, this is pretty awesome. I forgot what this was like.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of used to being away because I spent, pretty much a month away. My wife, on the other hand, and me being with my wife was very strange.
What did you get to eat? Was it a big-ass steak, or was it a prime rib, or what was it?
I actually had way too much food. I ordered this, they had this bacon steak. I'll put it up on the stream here in just a second. It's like this thick cut bacon. It looks like it's basically pork belly or bacon cut like an inch thick, whatever. Big giant salad and a 60-day aged ribeye bone-in, 32 ounces, I believe.
Oh my God, that sounds amazing.
I had trouble sleeping that night on top of all the drinking I did.
A case of the meat sweat?
Oh, I was way beyond that.
Hey, I'm listening to the stream right now. Do I always sound off frequency to everybody, or is it just the stream?
You sometimes sound off. Yes, it's hard to dial in everybody. So there is the bacon steak if you're watching. That is just a thing of, actually this way, it's a thing of beauty.
I didn't know there was such a thing as bacon steak. I have to go there. I haven't been there in a long, long time.
Do yourself a favor. Make sure your wife likes it, or whoever you go with. I ate both of those, and the salad, pretty much, that was a meal in itself. So that is at least my advice. I don't know if you're into the bacon steak thing too.
Oh, we'll absolutely destroy that. Tonight we went to it's called Georgia's. It's some soul food place, and put back a bucket of chicken, some cornbread, and some other good stuff. So we're sitting heavy too. Yeah,
we had some friends over today. Only 4 adults and one of the kids ate hamburgers. I made 17 hamburgers and only had 2 left. So somebody was hungry today.
It's been pretty quiet on the radio lately. You guys noticed that?
Yeah, Keith just brought that up. I have a theory with it being, and Keith mentioned similar what I said, it's summertime, everybody's out. It's warm, good weather. People are on vacations. People are enjoying other things other than radio. And my theory is once the weather gets bad, it's going to get busy again.
Yeah, the bozo net just finished up. It was dead on the bozo net tonight.
I actually tried to make that. I was going to try to check in for the first time ever, but I just barely missed it. I heard them closing it out, so I'm returning the frequency to use.
Oh, they would have snuck you in probably. Do you have a number?
I don't have a number yet. I basically just am reading the website. You just got to go on there and just basically say that you're new and need a number, right?
Yeah, exactly. They would have taken you in. We actually had, as slow as it was tonight, they actually had 2 new members sign up.
Yeah, I'll have to make the next one. I think that's Wednesday. I think they do it.
Roger. Sundays, Wednesdays, 144240.
Yeah, I'll definitely make that one then.
I don't know if you ever hung out and listened to it, but after that, all you do is scream out your number. You don't even do call sign.
Yeah, it's kind of, compared to the other nets, it seems like a cool idea. You basically just get in and out instead of talking about, like, gout and your colonoscopy and stuff like that you had, like all the other nets seem to talk about.
Yeah, well, depends on how busy they are. They'll ask you a question or two, like, how was your day, that kind of thing, small talk. But they keep it rolling, which is good. And then once you're done, you have the opportunity to hang out, or you can split. It's your choice.
Are you enjoying the summer so far, Keith? Being off and all that is from school.
Yeah, it's going quick. That's all I can say. It's going quick. I'm going this coming weekend, I'm going to go to Vegas for a couple of days. Then I get back, and the following weekend I'll be up in Big Bear for a week. Then I get back, and then it's like time to go back to work.
Going on a Big Bear, a little vacation, or just sneaking away for the weekend? Or?
Yeah, I have a timeshare up there once a year. I get a week up right on the lake. It's called Lagunitas Lodge. So my wife and I are going to go up there for a week.
That'd be nice. People going to go out in the lake. We kind of just going to hang around the place or go.
Yeah, just hang around. Maybe go in the city. We'll do some, walks every day, that kind of stuff, just chill. I used to have a boat where we would go up there, take the boat, stuff like that. But we quit using it. My son grew older, doesn't live with us anymore. He's out of the house, blah blah blah. So I sold it about 5-6 years ago because it wasn't being used anymore. So, but we still enjoy going up there, even though we don't do the lake all the time anymore.
Man, I'd be terrified of towing a boat back down there.
Oh, pulling one?
Yeah, going up would be the problem, but going down, that would be terrifying.
Well, I guess if it bothers you, the backside's a lot more. It seems like it's more, I don't want to say level, but it doesn't have quite the inclines and the curves that the front side has. You could always do that.
I think that's normally what I take when I do go up there. Like before I had an aftermarket brake put on my Jeep, like the first time I came down there after getting all lifted and fixed up, like I was like, oh my God, I'm going to die because they're overheating so badly.
Yeah. We did not, of course, didn't get to go up last year because nothing was open. now I think about it, kind of stinks because I had to pay my dues last year, but didn't get to take advantage of using it.
And that sounds about right for a timeshare. I think it was kind of always kind of screw you out of some money at the time, don't they?
Yeah, they're good and they're bad. If you take advantage of them yearly, you know, they're not bad because it's cheaper than if you book it for a week, you know what I mean? But if you don't happen to use it, you know, you just lose it. I think my dues there are probably under $800 or right around $800 a year. So just a little more than $100 a night, you know. But you can't stay there for $100 a night.
Overall, that's not really bad sounding. It seems pretty decent. But yeah, just the fact that like you got to make it all work and have all the times line up to be up there, that seems like the tricky part is just always being able to get the time to go up there and make sure everybody's schedule aligns.
Yeah, the tricky part, because you have to book it way in advance, you know, especially the busy times of the year like summer. But it is a condo, you get the full kitchen, all that kind of stuff, so it's pretty nice because you're not just having to go out to eat all the time. If you're spending the whole week up there, it kind of gets tiring, in my view, to go out to eat every single night. So, you know, getting to barbecue or cook in the kitchen, whatever, it makes it kind of nice some of the time. So did you do some mobile at Signal Hill? Have a little fun?
Yeah, I sat up there for about 20 minutes. There was some soda station.
Hey, anybody new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Trying to get up to 200 subscribers by the end of August. So any subscribers, much appreciated. We're normally on this time of night a couple times a week. It's normal Rag Chew. We also listen to a couple different, or at least one different net on the Bozo net on 144.240, as well as we do a little D-Star experimental tests. We've had somebody in from New Zealand, and also one of our regular guys that travels for a living was out in Boston, Massachusetts, or Atlanta, I can't remember. But anyways, have a good evening. This is great. K6EGG.
4 element, what is it?
Yeah, it's the 2 meter, 70 centimeter Aero 2 satellite antenna.
Oh, wow. It's dual meter, huh?
Yeah, I mean, for the satellite stuff, a lot of the uplinks and downlinks are either going to be 2 meter or 70, so it's kind of just like a weird setup that the satellites use. But if you're on the ground just pointing it in the direction, it's great. Just sit it on a tripod and point it somewhere.
There's another brand, I think, called the Elk. Have you heard of that one?
Yeah, I almost went with them because they have them in stock at HRO. And I was like, I'm just going to go with the Aero. I don't know why. But Elk is pretty good, too, apparently.
Yeah, when I was there last, I was wanting to buy one, but I didn't want to stick with the 3 element. I wanted to go for a 5 element handheld, and they didn't have it, so I blew it off.
I'm not sure how much the Elk ones go for, but the Aero one, that was kind of pricey. I think it was like $2 something I ended up paying, I think. But I think, or maybe it was a little less, but I want to say it was around 200.
I think that's more than the ones that they had. But the 3 elements, as I recall, I could be wrong. I think it was just one band.
Yeah, I think I'm going to make a switch too for my mobile radio. I think I'm just going to permanently use the 7100 as the mobile because my the Kenwood, I want to have sideband for mobile, but I don't know. I think I'm just kind of just splitting hairs here if I really want to do that or not. It's not like I'm going to be sitting in my car having a sideband conversation at night with you guys. It'd only be like for when I'm traveling and camping.
You don't have a second sideband 2-meter, do you?
No, not yet. I mean, there's not really any options out there. That's the thing that sucks. I can get get on the Icom train and get like what you guys have, the 9700, or I can get like a 991, but that's pretty much base station stuff. There's no mobiles to do it. So 7100 is pretty small, and I could still fit that in a little ammo can and take it places at least.
I bought a cup holder for the faceplate. Have I told you about that? It's worked out really well.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. It turns out though, I was gonna do that, but in my Jeep I got like an ashtray because it's an ancient car still and it comes with an ashtray, but I've never used the ashtray, and when it flips out, the faceplate fits in there perfectly. So I drilled out the back of it and then made a cable, and I ran that so I could it fits both my radios, since the Kenwood also has a detachable faceplate too.
Oh, well, if you got a setup that works, most cars don't have anything. That's awesome.
Except for the 7100 actual radio body, I have no idea where I stick that at. So I usually just sit that on the car seat or on the center console, just kind of balancing it.
I throw the brain on the floor on the passenger side. That's what I do with mine.
Okay, so I'm not the only one. Yeah, I have a bracket for the Kenwood. I just don't know if I want to drill in a bigger bracket for this big ass one.
I keep the 7100 very, very portable. I pull it out if I have it in my car for the day, whatever. I pull it out the night before I go to bed. I don't keep it in there, So, but it's easy in and out for me. I use an external battery, for the car and stuff. So I can have it hooked up in like a minute and a half, basically.
Yeah, same here. The power pull connectors, those things are a godsend. And then, it's just like I got some thumb screws for the Kenwood and just undo them. And I'm pretty much just kind of testing my time, I guess, because I've had a couple old car break-ins already. I should definitely take my stuff in.
And it's getting bad. Was it a week ago? My neighbor across the street, he has a Silverado, I think it's called. You know those trucks, the Chevy trucks, is it called Silverado? And it's kind of an older one. It's like a 2002, but it's in pretty good shape for this age. They tried breaking into it. They screwed up the lock to open up the car. They were able to get into it, and they got into the harness, and they were trying to hotwire and stuff like that, and they couldn't get it going, and they just left it.
Yeah, that's pretty awful. My neighborhood, it's a good neighborhood. It's just kind of like catalytic converters been ripped off twice in my neighborhood. Like both my neighbors got it. They got my car once because I left the window down, so that was me being stupid. They got my wife's car because she left the door unlocked, also being dumb, and they took everything out of her car. She had her, it was just a perfect storm. Her wallet and everything was in there, and a couple other neighbors have gotten ripped off too. It's just petty stuff. And the worst part is I get it all on my cameras too, but I can never get a license plate since it's always at night. And they're always like a little bit further out of the camera range to pick up the license plate, but it's just like infuriating.
Oh, I know. It's such a invasion of privacy. Just like it really stinks.
Yeah, then when you file the police report, it's like, I know you're just not going to find these people. It's like, is there even a reason that I'm filing this report right now? But whatever. Maybe someday they will. Maybe they'll find some documents in my car or their car. And I doubt it, though. In a perfect world, that would happen.
Yeah, to put that truck back together was $2,500.
That's terrible.
Anyway, I'm going to pass it on. Gray, you out there?
Yeah, I'm here just doing an update on one of my computers. Just listening in. Yeah, that sucks. For people at the park outside their garage have to deal with that sort of thing, worried about if your car is A, going to be there, and B, if it's partially destroyed.
I have a two-car garage, but there's just too much stuff to park them in there. But I have a gate because I have a driveway. I could fit 2 cars in the driveway, but it's a lot of trouble to open that and shut it every day to park your cars inside, you know. But man, if it gets that bad, that's probably what I'm going to have to do. I live in a pretty safe neighborhood otherwise too, you know.
And that's why you're probably being targeted.
Yeah, exactly. The people that ripped off the car glass in this neighborhood, I checked with all my other neighbors, and you could see on their security cameras this car was just going the whole street, checking every car door handle before they got to ours at the end of the house, at the end of the block, and lo and behold, unlocked. So, kitchen has its freebies, I guess.
I was watching, what is that app called, Next Door or whatever it's called, and this guy had taken a picture, his camera taking a picture of this guy going from car to car to car, just checking to see if it was unlocked. You know, these cameras showed like 4 different cars, you know. Fortunately, all 4 cars were locked, but yeah, they were scamming, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, and I also hate the fact that I'm on the corner too. Like, I don't like being in the corner house. Like, not like, again, not that I'm in a bad area or anything, but it's just like the first house that everybody always stops at.
Yeah, I wish there was an answer for this. I don't know. You know, cutting out the catalytic converters, that's a drag too.
Like, I know they're not going to target mine since it's a 94 Jeep Cherokee, but like my neighbor, he's a Honda Civic, I guess, and the Honda models and Toyotas and the Prius, those are pretty much the models they always go for. So at least I'm safe by the lack of a nice car, I guess.
Yeah, that's exactly what I heard. Toyotas and Hondas and Priuses, Greg. Wait, you got a Volt.
Yeah, 99% of the time it's parked in a safe location, like either in my garage or in a a hotel garage where it's probably, you know, maintained by security.
I will be right back. K6EGG clear for about 10 minutes.
So Fred checked into the net. I think it was just he and I from down here that actually checked in, but he's not here right now.
Yeah, what's up with that?
He was late too. He checked in at about 20 to 8. Oh, I didn't check in last week at all. I totally forgot both Sunday and Wednesday last week, but I checked in. Wait, I take that back. I checked in Wednesday. The previous Sunday and the previous Wednesday, I guess I didn't check in. Something like that. I missed 2 in a row.
I don't think I checked in on Wednesday as well. They were calling out. By the time I got in there, they were calling out, you know, other areas, and I was just like, I didn't want to wait. So I moved on.
That's the thing. If you don't get in there kind of early, then they swing the beams around. You got to go wait for the second rotation, whatever. That's where it gets kind of old. That's why I tried to get there right there, and I was the first one again. It's pretty easy for me to be one of the first ones for Dave because he and I are so close.
I'm the same way with Pat because he's right on top of me. Well, he's about 20 miles away, but you know, I got a pretty clear line of sight to him. But I understand why they swing the beam around because they're trying to get those distant stations in there.
Yeah, they go out of their way for those distant stations, like the one, what's it called, Ridgecrest.
Well, I mean, I kind of understand it's kind of DXing at that point, but whatever. I mean, that's just the way it is, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I don't have a problem with it. Like tonight, they tried getting a hold of him 3 different times, and finally at the very end, the third time he checked in.
Man, I forget what I was just going to say. I was going to tell you about something.
Uh-oh, senior moment.
I have a lot of those.
My problem, I think, is like I have a one-track mind. My mom used to tell me I have a one-track mind, and so like if I get sidetracked, I forget what I was thinking or doing. You know, I get messed up.
I agree with you. I'm the same way. I can dissect something very good in my brain, but once I get sidetracked, I have an issue with kind of recalculating where I was at, where I was dissecting that particular subject I was thinking about, to the point I remember when I was a kid, my mom asked me something when I was reading something or whatever, doing something. I hear my daughter down in the background. And I would go, Mom, I'm thinking. So I see exactly where you're coming, or I understand exactly where you're coming from.
Yeah, I could be very focused, very focused on what I'm doing, but if I get sidetracked with my wife trying to talk to me for a minute or whatever, I totally lose that focus and I forget what I was doing or who was going to say or whatever.
And I have someone to say something to you. Say, hi, Keith. Keep going.
Hello.
Say, hi, Keith.
Hi, Keith.
Tonight.
And she's not really paying attention. She's busy looking at herself on the delay. She's watching the YouTube delay for I use for a confidence monitor. She's confused by it.
That's funny.
I might as well say this on the air. Anybody new to the YouTube channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button down there at the bottom right. Trying to get to 200 subscribers by the end of August, and maybe 500 by the end of the year, but we'll see. We'll try to get to 200 by the end of August.
And give it a thumbs up, too.
Excellent. Everything helps. And welcome to the 2 or 3 new current viewers that are just stepping in here and listening. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I should have you over in Shack guest.
Me?
Yeah, why not?
Like what? Like a Zoom thing or what?
No, like physically in the shack. I have a microphone here for you. And I'd like to do Curtis on Zoom as well.
Yeah, we talked about that weeks ago, and it just never happened. I think he's kind of into it.
Yeah, I want to talk to one of the social media guys I know that does social media for my work. He knows how to put the layers in for the Zoom and stuff. I did it the one night, but I want to kind of do it a little differently because we're not going to be on the radio the whole time. So I want to create a couple different scenes to make that happen.
Well, Curtis, if you have 2 or 3 pat questions, you can get the conversation going. He's a good conversationalist where he'll do well.
That he is. He's probably sandbagging right now. This is about the time he listens in. So if you're in there, Curtis, jump in, say hi.
I actually spoke to him this morning. He was on 520, on the FM call frequency, and we talked for a quick minute. And he was going to go, that's right, he was going to Corona this afternoon, today or whatever, to a relative's house, and they were going to barbecue, swim, and this, that, and the other, so he might not even be home yet, who knows?
It's great going to the desert and hearing his voice, I'm used to hearing him come out of my headphones in my shack, and, I'm going up, getting into Barstow, and he's coming out of my radio in my car. It's kind of cool.
I'm going up to Vegas this weekend, but I'm going with my buddy, and he's driving, so I don't think that I'll bring a radio. I don't think it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, you guys are going to be chatting and stuff.
Yeah, we haven't hung out for over a year, so yeah, the 4 hours we're going to be driving or better. It won't get uncomfortable.
4 hours? Oh wait, you're in Long Beach. Sorry.
I'm actually catching up with him. I spoke to you about that yesterday. He lives up in Euclid.
Yep. Cool deal. Wave when you go by. If you're in your car, what day are you going up?
Saturday morning. I'll probably get to his house about 9:30 a.m.
Cool. Let me know. Text me. If I'm up, I'll hop on something and talk to you because you'll be right nearby.
Yeah, I'll do so.
What day are you coming home?
Monday. We'll leave Saturday and come home Monday. I kind of want to do the Friday Sunday thing, but he plays part time and he's got a gig Friday night, so we couldn't leave Friday. So we were going to leave Saturday. And he was able to take for the B flat job, we call it, his regular job. He's taking Monday off so we can spend 2 nights there because I didn't want to just do one night. And he agreed.
It's going to be quite busy out there. Summer weekend in Las Vegas.
My wife told me that Vegas has started the mask mandate too now. Man, I'm not looking forward to that at all.
Really? I saw it as a recommendation, but not a mask mandate.
That's all it is.
Well, recommendation isn't a mandate, though. Let me look online.
Well, I hope you're right. I hope that's all it is, because that makes me feel better. Because if it's a mandate, that's going to put a damper on myself. I went to Amazon. We have a Amazon Fresh by my house, grocery store, and I had the mask and everything because LA County. Why when I was walking in, a younger couple was leaving, didn't wear masks. So I kind of walked in, looked around, I took it off.
I'm not wearing one in LA County, and if they do it in my county, I'm not wearing one. The only time I'm going to wear it is at work at this point. If they want to kick me out, I'll just walk out. You're not getting my business.
Yeah, I could see that all the workers were having to wear it, where they weren't all wearing it before. Most of them were, but not every one of them was wearing it before. But, yeah, there's some customers that were not. So I figured, I'm not wearing it either then.
So, okay, I'm looking online right now. I could pull it up right now. Let me see here. It's on my YouTube page. Las Vegas Sands requires employees to wear masks indoors regardless of vaccination. Doesn't say anything about any people what's it called? Regular people going in or anything.
Patrons or customers?
No, but I did see something I'm trying to find. It said they recommended wearing masks for regular public, but see, yeah, it's right here. I don't know if you're watching here. We revise our signs posted at public entrances to share this new SNHD recommendation. So, that's Las Vegas Sands, though. Whatever the case is, I will not be wearing a mask unless they kick me out. Well, they'll be kicking me out, so I still won't wear one.
Oh, can you put it back on real quick?
I just lost it. Give me a second.
There's about a paragraph down that says the mask requirement, blah, 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 that I didn't get to read the rest. I wanted to read that sentence.
It sounds like this is for employees, but not for... See, it says recommendation.
Go further down a little bit.
is the bottom here.
Okay, I don't see it now. Okay. You know, what's funny, though, is the grocery store I went to today, I was looking for a sign saying you got to wear a mask. I didn't see one either, so I didn't feel so bad like I'm doing anything wrong. They want you to have to wear it. They need to have those signs up, you know?
I have a sneaky feeling about 90% of the people are going to ignore it, and they don't want to be causing any hassle because they've been going back and forth on this. And I'm suspecting the state's going to make it a mandated thing here by the end of the week. They're trying to get the CDC to reverse their policy on masks. So from what I've been reading on the news today.
Okay, you passed it again. Go about the fourth paragraph. This is the requirement, the mask requirement. And I want to read that sentence. Oh, you lost it again. Okay, whatever.
I'm back.
There, stop. The mask requirement, hold on. Okay, yeah, after reading it, yes, recommends. Okay, well, good.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I keyed over you for a second. Yeah, I just said good.
Yeah, just at the end it says recommend, so yeah, not so bad.
All right, so we got 5 people currently watching right now on the YouTube stream. I know one of them is you. I'm guessing the other one is Sean. So anybody else watching on the YouTube stream, jump in and say hi in the chat. Wonder where you're from. If you're a normal, feel free to jump in and say hello. I would like to go to Vegas. I'm going to try to get a work thing going here. I'm going to call one of the guys I know that schedules some stuff out there, see if I get hooked up with some stuff.
Wow, it's saying like, you can't ever depend on the weather, when you're seeing 5, 6, 7 days in advance, but they're saying 97 Saturday and Sunday. That's not bad for that time of the year.
Keep in mind there's going to be either cloudy or thunderstorms probably. They're getting nailed right now.
Yeah, which makes it kind of humid, right?
Yeah, it's going to be brutal. But you know what? I like some good bad weather.
The temperature here within the last hour has dropped 7 degrees.
It looks like that storm blew through. It's now into the Ridgecrest area here in California.
Did it get pretty hot your way today?
It was hot when I was barbecuing at about 1:30 or so. It was like almost unbearable with the heat from the barbecue and the humidity and stuff.
Yeah, it was a little warmer today. It was comfortable in the shade. Like I actually put out a little beach lawn chair and kicked it in the backyard in the shade. At the heat of the day, it was comfortable. But if you go in the direct sunlight, it was hot, It probably got 84 today.
That's not too bad. Like I said, when I was down in Newport the other night, it was very, very nice.
And it says it's 75 right now. Well, I'm looking at Upland. It says flash flood warning. You having flash flood warnings?
Yeah, they've been popping up the last couple hours. It's cloudy all around us right now, around me, I should say, but we haven't gotten any rain. It looked like it was going to rain this morning, and it rained out at Banning and what's the name of that other city there? Calamasa, but it started breaking up as it got more closer to my area.
totally clear here right now. Maybe it'll blow over this way.
I like bad weather. I really enjoy it. I know it sounds weird, but I really enjoy nature and how powerful that, you know, it is. And I wish I lived in an area that had good bad weather.
And of course, in Southern California, I just turned my leaner off. Hopefully I'm still making it. I just know some bands working a little bit better now. But in Southern California, we can always use the rain because we don't get enough of it.
I agree with you. In fact, I'm going to pull out my amp, too. I don't think a lot of people are going to be hearing me tonight because they're not listening, so I might as well just pull it off. You still got a copy on me, right?
Yeah, I hear you just fine.
Running 48 fun-loving watts from, I should probably ID as well, K6EGG from Chino.
WA6QXA. Long Beach, you can turn it up to 100 watts, though.
I don't feel like turning off the limiter and stuff because I'll forget about my my amplifier, if you know what I mean. I don't want to blow anything like I did a couple weeks ago almost.
Not good.
What signal am I coming in at? How am I coming into your house there, Keith?
All right, try it again. I just turned the preamp off. I want to get a meter on you without the preamp on.
Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check, check, check.
S1.
You can hear me fine, though, right?
Yeah, with the preamp, it's fine.
All right, let me try something here. Stand by.
Yeah, which is like 5, S5 with the preamp on.
All right, this is 100 watts. Make a difference?
I was looking at the meter. Go ahead, try again.
100 watts, barefoot. 100 watts, barefoot.
Yeah, you're hitting me between, I got my preamp on again. Hold on, let me turn it off. You're hitting me between a 7 and 8 with the preamp on. Hang on.
All right, here's a preamp off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. City of Chino, 100 watt, barefoot.
Yeah, you're maybe about a 3, S3. So you went from about a barely moving to an S3.
That's a pretty big difference. I'm going to stay at 100 watts.
Yeah, it's a little helpful. What's kind of weird is that the NB, that stands for the noise blanker, correct?
Correct.
So when I turn it on, what I'm trying to say, when I turn it off, hang on a second, I got to figure out what I want to say. Okay, when it's off, my static meter is louder, or actually higher, but when I turn it on, it's the opposite.
Can you just hold on just a quick sec? I'm going to say goodnight to my daughter, K6EGG.
Yeah, perfect timing. I didn't make a pit stop, so I'll be back in a few too. WA6QXA.
K6EGG is back.
Anybody new to the stream tonight? Jump in, say hi in the chat there on the right-hand side. Love to hear where you're at, how you found us here. Even if you're a sandbagger and you're normally on frequency, jump in, say hi. I know there's a few of you guys out there. Don't be afraid. This is Greg, K6EGG.
WA6QXA, we're back.
All right, you were talking about the ND filter before I rudely interrupted you and had to go away.
Okay, so let me try to get what I'm trying to say straight. So you give me maybe a 10 count. I'm going to check this out.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, I guess what I'm trying to say is that having that thing on is doing the opposite of what you would expect. Like with it off, the meter is lower compared to when I have it on, but the noise is softer with it on. Does that make sense?
It does, and I'm trying to figure out how to explain to you why that's like that. And I think it has to do with what it's notching out versus what the meter is looking at, maybe.
And NR stands for noise reduction, right? Is that what that stands for?
I believe so. Let me look that up on the my trusty guide here, my Icom 9700 manual.
You got a cheat sheet or something?
I do. Just going to look this up.
Oh, the actual manual. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because I almost have the NR on all the time, but the other thing, the NB, it depends.
See, I use the NB, I believe. It's the NB I use. So let me look that up, noise blanker.
Why I like the noise reduction is because it cuts out the loudness of the static when nobody's talking. You're a little bit softer, but I turn up the volume where you're fine, you know what I mean? But when I do that, the static's really loud when somebody's not talking. So I use that, and it really helps out for my situation, I guess.
Well, the noise reduction button is basically like a pad, attenuator. So that might be what it's doing for the signal there.
Yeah, it does a nice job of cutting the volume of the static when I have the noise reduction on. So I use it a lot.
You can actually change that noise reduction filter by using the multi-button knob.
So what does that mean? It has 2 or 3 different settings of the filter?
Well, it's 3 different level settings. The higher the level, to increase the reduction of level, and lower the level of noise to decrease it.
Okay, so you're talking about that top knob, right? That's the multi button?
That's affirmative.
So I don't know how you do it.
Give me a moment here. I am going to pull it on the screen. Of course, the manual that I have downloaded and the manual that's available online and I can put up on the screen is totally different.
They just have what, the standard manual, then like they call it the advanced manual, or do you have something completely different than that?
Oh, that's why. Good call on that. I'm going to look that up. All right, I got it here on the screen here if you're watching YouTube.
Turn down NR for 1 second. What do you mean by that?
Go ahead and try to talk.
This is WA6QXA, Keith here in Long Beach.
Watch my screen here and talk.
Watch your screen and talk. I think that's what you said. Testing 1, 2, 3. Excuse me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I might need to refresh my screen because the delay is pretty, like maybe 3 seconds all of a sudden.
Copy. And just to let you know, this basically gets rid of the noise and it keeps the signal in. Actually, I think this is what Andy was looking for. So AJ6B.
Okay. What did you do to get that feature on? I'm confused.
Let me show you. So I hold down the NR button. I hold down the NR button for a couple seconds and this menu pops up and you can change the level with the multi-wheel that's on the top right.
Oh, Roger. Okay, mine's at 4 right now. Yours is at 8. Is that where you kind of keep it, or you just put it there right now?
I normally have this filter off, so I'm just kind of messing with it right now. Hit me again?
I think that's exactly what Andy was hoping for, looking for. Or maybe, I don't know, or unless he wanted something better than that. That helped out big time.
Yeah, do you see that now?
I mean, I'm hearing it, you know, it's getting rid of that white noise or static, you know, quite a bit.
Hey, I guess you learn something new every day.
Yeah, you can turn it up too much, it kind of like overdoes it, doesn't it? Where it starts cutting in on the modulation and making you sound funny.
Yeah, I mean, I like this. You sound a little different, but you know, it's getting rid of the noise. It doesn't feel like the noise is like ear pick in my ears with with sound constantly.
Yeah, so I adjusted. I had it on 4. I adjusted to 7. 8 was a little too much, but 7 is pretty good. It really cut out the static noise quite a bit and not affecting your voice.
It's kind of affecting yours a little bit. Hit me again?
A notch or 2.
Yeah, kind of weird. I'm going to keep it here for now. We'll see how things, I'm just going to go with this for a little bit. I like that. We figured out something new.
I know. There's so much on this rig that I need to learn. But it's always exciting when I learn a new feature on it, you know. I feel like, oh, cool.
I agree with you. You know, this might be a little easier on my ears and the stream as well. I feel like I have a new radio right now, to be honest with you.
Was it last night or the night before or something like that you were talking about, maybe wanting to get a new camera and all this other kind of stuff? I don't see what... your screen that shows your radio looks crystal clear to me. And, you're so small compared to the rest of the screen that you're very clear also. So I don't know how much improvement you could really do.
When I do widescreen with like me only, which I'll go right here, I notice all kinds of artifacting. The other thing is I want to do some videos, maybe producing some videos for what we just did right there, and be able to put something together with a little more clarity, because it looks pretty noisy. I don't know if you noticed that right there, all the artifacts, all the little squares everywhere in the darks. So basically, I can make that a lot better for about $300 as far as I saw.
Okay, so where you'll notice that when you make yourself a big screen. Otherwise, it's not going to really affect anything much, right?
You'll notice in the little screen, the color will be a little more vibrant. The background, I think we're talking about yesterday, we're at the swap meet. The background will have a little bit of a, trying to think of the name of the term. It has to do with the focal length and the blur in the background.
It'll have a little bit more of a presence or whatever.
A little more depth of field. Abaculture? I forget the name of it. I'm bad at this stuff. I'm not very good at technical terms. I know how it works, but I just don't understand how to say it.
I hear you.
Aperture.
Anyway, getting back to what we were talking about a little bit earlier, it'll be cool if you got Curtis on Zoom or whatever. Hey, were you talking about maybe making some how-to videos to put on your channel, like how to do this, how to do that on the 9700? Was that something you were just talking about?
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of questions. Probably about a half a dozen questions about my fathead on the back here of this microphone. And I see a lot of people online talking about how you can't use a dynamic microphone with the 9700, or it's harder to because the level isn't right. So obviously I'm able to do it. You're able to do it now because of this fathead on the back. There is some tweaking to make that happen, but some extra steps you have to do to make that happen. But it is doable, and it does sound good in my eyes because you sound great.
There's also the notch filter, which I barely use at all. It has that same feature. If you hold it down, you can adjust that to wider or more narrow.
Are you still there?
Yeah, you didn't hear what I said?
Yeah, I accidentally turned my dial. Talk to me here.
Testing 1, 2, 3. This is WA. What is I called WA6QXA here in Long Beach.
What do you hold down to get to that menu?
Yeah, hold down that notch just the same I did. Hold down the notch button, which is right underneath that big button on the left, and hold it down for a second or two, and you'll have that same capabilities you did with the other thing.
Oh, yeah, I see it there. Oh, this sounds weird. Talk to me.
WA6QXA, Keith here in Long Beach. Testing 1, testing 2, testing. I know what you mean. Like, you need to have somebody talking so you can really dial it in to get the best sound. So I know what you're saying. So you need to hear somebody talking. So testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Back at you.
Oh, yeah, I got you dialed in now. I don't have that weird phasey sound as much as I did.
So you got the NB, the NR, and the notch filter. All three N's do help with the sound.
I don't have the NB on.
No, I know, but there's three different things that helps the sound out. I'll start with an N. be cool if you like made a little video on the 9700, some features. Like, I don't know if you were going to just do it live, or if you'd like make little clips of here's how you do the NR, here's how you do the NB, here's how you do the notch, and piece them together or whatever. But that would be really cool.
Well, that's just the thing. I want to record that. I don't want to be live streaming when I do it, and maybe if you can help me out with that, that would be great. Because I need to have somebody talk. I really want to do the microphone thing first, and try to produce that and try to make that happen. But I got to get my editing skills down a little bit. I didn't do too good on the last one. I got a lot of crap from some coworkers on it.
Oh, they check out your stuff?
One of the guys did. He's been trying to help me. He's like, dude, you gotta do a little more. It looks a little too basic, like 1990s editing.
Well, at the same time, you don't want to take hours and hours and hours for a 5-minute video. That's what was going on with me when I was Zooming. When we first started having to Zoom, I wasn't seeing the kids live. I mean, I wasn't even seeing the kids in Zoom. But what we were having to do is create videos and then put them on this website, and they would come to our website once a week and look at our new material. So it was taking me, like, for a 5 to 8 minute video, it was taking me like hours, I'm telling you.
And what were you using to edit it on?
The iMovie.
Yeah, I hate iMovie. There's so many things that I want to do with it. I'm going to probably use Final Cut Pro or Adobe, because I take an Avid class, which is the professional of all that stuff, from Avid, actually in their office. It's a 5-day class for basic use, and the Adobe is like almost exactly the same as Avid, the same transitions and stuff, and the same order and same file system and stuff like that. But the iMovie is like it's the best way that I can describe iMovie. It's like an easy bake oven.
Yeah, for me, I got to the point where I got around on it pretty good, and if I was going to do it for another 6 months, it was time for me to step up to another app. But then we quit doing it, and I haven't made a video now like that for basically almost a year. So I've kind of lost those skills. I was using them every day there for a while. I was getting a lot faster at editing, but man, at first it was taking me a long time, because I was kind of learning and trying to tweak it and make it look better all the time, and it just it was taking me a long time. Anybody else out there on the frequency? This is WA6QXA, Keith, Long Beach. Just you and I, bud.
Bro, it's been quiet out here the last 2 weeks. I hope people come back.
Yeah, I did kind of a lot more quiet this last week or so myself. I think I told you I was doing my taxes. It took me 3 full days to get my taxes done so I could send them to my accountant. I did an extension, whatever it's called. One thing that a lot of people don't understand, when you get an extension, it extends it for an extra 3 months or whatever. But as long as you don't owe anything, like you're going to get a refund, you don't get penalized for that.
Yeah, I normally have to owe. Oh, actually now, with what's going on with the tax code, me and my wife are filing separately but married.
Oh, really? Okay. Who's the head of the household, her?
Me.
Okay.
Actually, she is. Well, you don't have to do head of household. I just had her claim the kids, so she gets the rebates and all that stuff.
Okay, that's interesting because, with filing jointly, you get some big time deductions.
The tax code's changed so much; it doesn't work in our favor as much as it used to.
You can make a lot more money to pay a lot less taxes, though. I don't know if you guys are over that threshold or what, but man, yeah, you can make a lot more money than being single, being married.
See, she makes under the amount that you start getting nailed really bad. So we just decided to throw everything on her so she can max out all the different benefits and lower her what's it called, her tax level even more.
Did it raise yours, though?
A little bit, not too bad. But even if it raised it, we were still able to get, all the stimulus money, and they backdated it from the year before as well. So it worked in our favor, at least for this year.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. That's interesting. Do you get your taxes done, or do you do them yourself?
I got to get them done because I have, 15 different W-2s.
Yeah, I get them done too because I have properties and stuff like that. So I have, different, what do you call those? Different forms, a bunch of different forms and stuff. But my accountant, I've been using him for 40 years, and he's a personal friend of mine that I went to school with. And so he just does me right. And the money that I pay him, he gets it back to me easily from me being able, if I were to do my own taxes. And I never get audited.
I've been audited. It sucks.
Oh, you have? Just one time or what?
Just one time, and it wasn't because I did anything wrong. It was because they put a number in the wrong, not column, but I forget what it is. Whatever, the wrong line, and it messed up the addition and subtraction for the rest of the, what's it called, tax return. And so at that point, they decided to open up and look at all the different stuff that I had written off, and they didn't like that.
I think I got a minor audit once where there's like a screw-up also, and my accountant just corrected what's going on, and boom. It wasn't one of those ones where we had to go in there and go talk to him and have a big, to-do and all that stuff. This was years ago. I could be wrong, but it seems like something like that happened. But yeah, I don't ever want to be audited where I have to go in and prove myself, Oh, and also, as a teacher, they've taken away all sorts of deductions we used to get to use, buying stuff for the classroom, stuff like that. You know what it is now? It's $250 max. You can buy thousands of dollars for your classroom to do your job, and you can only deduct $250. It's BS.
I have the same problem.
That's surprising with you because you're kind of a quasi-independent contractor, right?
I'm still technically an employee, so I run under the same tax code as you. I can only write off, I'll buy gloves, little checker and stuff for audio, and then that pretty much maxes me out for $250.
Yeah, it's really unfair. It's really unfair. It pays to be like independent in situations like that because you can write off the kitchen sink.
My thing is I can't write out the mileage anymore like I used to. They changed the code on that because I was driving all over the place. I didn't have one central location. Then one year, I think maybe 2 years, they made it, I can write out the mileage difference between my work office, which I don't work at, and the venue I'm working at. And then that got changed because people weren't actually driving that distance.
Well, one thing that I understand, if it's still a rule, which I think it is, let's say you go to two spots. Like for me, I was teaching at one school for like 2 periods, then I'd have to go to the next school, another school later on that day, and then drive home. I was able to write off the distance from the first to the second school and the drive from the second school to my house, which was pretty cool because you normally don't get to write off distance going from your workplace to your house. So I was getting to write off half of that, you know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean, but they changed it.
Oh, you can't even do that anymore?
I don't think so. Something got changed. I think last year or the year before about that. I think. Don't quote me though. I know something got changed. I don't know what part of it.
Well, that's interesting. But it won't affect me anymore because now I'm at, I got switched last year to another school. I was at 3 schools previously for the last 4 years, but this past year they moved me to a second school, which is literally a block away, not even a block away from my main school. The weird thing is the school I'm at right now, it used to be a middle school. Then they shut it down, but they still owned it. Then they turned it into an elementary school. But down the block, there's another school that's an elementary school. So they gave me that second school. So now I'm literally a half a block from one to the other, which is really nice because sometimes, I got my stuff that I use, and sometimes I got to get that stuff out of my classroom. I'll go over to my other classroom at my other school, which is just down the block, half a block roughly, and grab it and go back like at a recess or whatever. So it's really convenient for me. So I can't write that stuff off anymore because it's too close.
If you do it a lot, it adds up. But, I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I know a lot of that stuff has changed, and there's like a threshold you have to hit, and I can't remember what all the guidelines you have to follow to use it, to do it.
Yeah, the school that I've been there for 10 years, so I got all my main stuff there. The other school I took over for another guy, and it doesn't have like all the same stuff that I have, so I'm always having to grab stuff from my other school to be able to do my job because I try to keep both schools at the same pace, teaching the same types of lessons, you know what I mean? So that part of it kind of sucks that they don't have all the same gear that I need at both schools.
And it's all the same district, right? Obviously.
Oh, yeah, it is. Two more years. That's the game plan. 2 more years.
Oh, that's it, huh?
That'll give me 30 years in the business, and I think I'm looking at. I've been really spending a lot of time on cutting expenses and this, that, and the other. And I got this app that kind of put in numbers to let me know where I sit and how, retirement wise, and how I'll even look when I'm at age 75, 80, 85 projections, all that stuff. And I'm looking okay. So I think 2 years. That's what my goal is.
Man, I wish I'll be there at some point. Hopefully sooner than later. My body is not, I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up the pace I've been keeping up the last 25 years.
Well, the past school year and the half a year before that was a real drag. It was real tough. I mean, it was tough for all of us. And so it made that time feel like 3 or 4 years instead of just a year and a half. This might sound kind of selfish, but if this pandemic type thing with wearing masks and all that other stuff keeps going on next school year for at least the first 3 or 4 months, then in a selfish way, I won't have to do a holiday program, which is like the biggest part of my whole job responsibility. And I didn't have to do it last year, so that was like a breeze. So, I mean, that would be kind of a trade-off.
Then you have an easy last couple of years.
Well, I can't anticipate not having a holiday program a year from now, but it might not happen this December. You know, people are still having to wear masks and all that kind of stuff. I could see us not having to do it, you know. Can't have the kids singing on stage when they're having to wear masks and all. That's kind of garbage, you know what I mean? It just won't work.
If we have new leadership by then, we may not have to deal with that, but it's more than likely going to be the case, in my eyes at least.
Well, that's only 3 or 4 months. Well, no. Yeah, about 5 months away, so I don't think we're going to get new leadership that quick.
We could in September.
The recall?
Yeah, I seriously doubt if it's going to work, but I'm going to go vote.
I got an email from it was a university. I want to say it was the University of Berkeley or something. They wanted me to fill out this survey, so I went ahead and did it. They were asking all sorts of crazy questions, but they're claiming that it's going to be private. It's not going to be, you know, they're going to keep it personal, or what's the word I'm looking for? They're not going to broadcast who I am and what I am and all this other and my decisions, stuff like that. But it's a random sample type thing. So I put my opinions out there.
Yeah, I got a phone call of a couple of them wanting some stuff, and it was like a lengthy phone call. It was almost 20 minutes.
You took it?
Yeah, it was just political questions, and the guy was just kind of like no reaction to what I was saying, so he probably hears it all.
Were they asking you like your name and the whole 9 yards, or kept it general?
They never asked me my name. They asked me my zip code, and there was something else. It was never my name. I think it was just... Yeah, it was never my name, I don't believe. They just asked how old I was, the zip code. I'm trying to think, but they must have had my info because they called me.
Yeah, you know what? This is on an online email type of a thing. And same thing, they asked your zip code, they asked the name, and then they asked just a bunch of pertinent questions, you know? A couple of the questions, I didn't understand what they were asking. It was so worded so poorly, I could not make heads or tails what they were asking. I was wondering, like, who wrote these things? Like, who are they hiring to write these questions out? Because the question doesn't make sense. Oh, here it is. Here it is right here. University of California IGS poll. That's what the caption of the email says.
Interesting. Yeah, I kind of like filling out surveys because usually it gives businesses or whatever they're surveying an idea of what's going on in the brains. And sometimes to fix the problems. Like I normally get ones from Delta when I fly in them almost every time, and Marriott, where I'm a lifetime whatever gold or whatever it is platinum member.
Yeah, I'll do some sometimes, but like something like Best Buy, every time you buy something, they want you to do a review or whatever. It's like, this is getting old. You know, I bought a $20 or $10, $13 SD card. I'm not going to like spend my time writing a 5-10 minute review on it.
Heck no. And Greg, K6EGG for ID. Yeah, I'm liking this filter setting right here. Although it kind of alters your voice sound a little different.
Yeah, true. Maybe I'll make a list of a couple things that, if you don't mind, I'll throw your way and say maybe you could like address this issue, that issue, this feature.
I hope I can answer because I have no idea what I'm doing this radio. I can barely make it work. I had it for 7 months, 8 months now, and I just learned about this filter setting. I think Curtis mentioned it one night, but I don't think I messed with it because he seems to know about this radio a lot.
Him and you know who else? Ward. Ward reads the manuals from front to back several times. He's like pretty good at this stuff.
I read the manual and I remember the filter settings, but I just didn't know what they did. You know what I mean? I didn't know how to read and understand what they did because I didn't mess with it. It's the best way I can describe that.
I don't think I've read more than, between the two manuals it's out, more than 2 pages. But I've watched in almost any video I can find. That works best for me.
Well, I try to keep the manual close. When someone's talking about something or I see something on YouTube or whatever, give me an idea. What they're talking about. So when you said that, I'm like, I'm pulling this up. I want to figure out this thing once and for all. So I didn't know how it worked. So now I understand how it worked. And if you do remember, I think we discussed it a few minutes ago. Andy complaining about one of the features it didn't have. So now he has it, which we didn't know.
I think that's the feature that he didn't know, so we'll have to share that with him when he comes on again.
Which feature was that?
It's a secret, Fred.
Oh, no.
It's an Easter egg feature.
Oh, no. Can you tell me?
Yeah, Greg, go ahead and explain it. You explain things better.
Oh, boy. Fred probably knows a little bit about this. I don't know if he knows it on the 9700, but the feature where you can bring down the noise and just bring up the voice basically filters out all the noise.
Oh, yeah. In the radio there, the program, yeah.
Well, what is it then?
What was it? Was it the notch or the NR, Greg? I forget.
The NR.
Yeah, so Fred, maybe you already know this because I know you know radios pretty well, but if you hold down the NR button for a couple seconds, it lets you crank up or turn down that filter how you want it.
I think you guys keyed with each other.
Fred, you need to make us a video on the 9700. There you go.
You guys doubled again, exactly perfectly.
I got mine, Justin. My level's at 8.
I got mine at 7. I think Greg's got his at 8.
I don't think so. Oops. Hold on.
Fred, did you just turn it to 8 or you already had it at 8?
I already had it at 8, but I opened it up a little bit. I put it to 5 now.
I have mine at 3.
Well, when Chief talks, I turn it up to 8 so I get rid of the noise.
Get rid of my noise?
Yeah.
Hey, I noticed you checked in late tonight.
Yeah, I forgot about it. I was busy here wondering where everybody's at, and so I rushed down there and checked in. You heard me, huh?
Yep. Only you and I of the HoboNet checked in.
Wow. I was on HF talking in New Mexico.
All right, nice. What band?
40 meters.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of a hot band right around evening time, huh?
75, yeah.
One of these days.
Yeah, we got to talk to your buddy up there in Utah.
Yeah, have you spoken to him?
No, I forgot his call.
You split out frequency or something.
What, on frequency?
There you go. You got really low and far away.
I didn't do anything. Maybe that's because I was holding the microphone further away.
So I got to meet the guy, his name is Bob from Palomar yesterday.
And what did he all have to say?
You know, I was hitting him up about those chokes and stuff like that. We already kind of talked about this, but the prices were the same. There was like no deals at the swap meet. He didn't have that many. He only had a couple kits when it came to that. And I got to meet David, Bozo number 12 too.
Okay, before his operation, huh?
Yeah, what did he say? Next week is going on, Craig?
I believe the 26th, like a week from Monday, I believe.
Oh, boy.
I know that feeling, counting down the days to your surgery, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's going to have a ways to go for a healing process, what he's getting done.
That's a total life-changing event, what he's having done.
Did you hear what I said there, Greg? Thank God for Vox.
What about Vox?
He can operate his radio voice activated. You don't have to key down.
He should be able to key down. He'll have a movement with his arms and hands.
Well, Vox will help too.
He might not be in the mood to talk on the radio for a few weeks.
Anyway, I met this other guy. He's got 2 meter sideband. He's going to come up here. I wrote down his call. And he wanted to talk to Alex. That's how I met him, because Alex was in here. And he was all disappointed because he couldn't get his radio on 160 meters and everything. And I said, well, what kind of antenna you got? He's trying to describe it to me. And I said, well, you got a model number of this thing? And he finally gave me a model number. So I went to the internet and looked it up. I said, hey, it ain't going to work on 160 meters. He said, why? I said, that's a 20-meter dipole antenna. It's only going to work on 20 meters only. And he was having a hard time loading it up.
There's a lot of people like that are trying to turn these antennas into a full band antenna.
Yeah, I said, hey, that is and it was a mini dipole. It wasn't a regular dipole. It was on the internet. It said it was a mini dipole. I said, oh boy. And he put his analyzer on there. And he said, oh man, my match is like 20 to 1. I said, well, it ain't gonna load there up, bud.
Who were you talking to? Were you talking to that guy Keith in Orange?
Yeah.
Yeah, I spoke to him a little bit, and he was texting me and stuff like that because he was bumming out how that thing wasn't working very good. Yeah, that's kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Like a soda antenna.
Wow. You know, like a mobile antenna. What it is basically a hamstick, like you put on a mobile antenna. You got 2 of them, and they put it together and make a dipole out of it. And MFJ calls it a mini dipole.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but he wasted his money on that antenna.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to get it loaded up on 160. He said it don't work. He said it don't work good. I said it ain't ever going to work.
Yeah, I mean, he's limited with where he lives. He lives in an apartment complex. He has a small backyard, you know. I don't know what his capabilities is, what they allow and what they don't allow, but he's dealing with that problem. But that antenna just is not the right antenna for what he wants to do.
No, I told him get a antenna like I got, Alpha Hotel or a wire tuner, and you can make it whatever length you want for us, so it'll work. And you load up on all the bands.
Yeah, because he's already got a tuner.
Yeah, well, he's got a good radio. He's got a 7100 Icom KN6 and then he bought an analyzer too. I says, well, that analyzer's good, but it ain't gonna do you no good what you're trying to do with it. So you don't understand the antenna, what you got, what you're trying to do with it.
Yeah, well, right. He's limited with what he can do with where he lives, but there's better choices than what he ended up getting. I mean, he'd be better off with one of those antennas that Tony has, where you know, the one that he has where you plug in, depending on what band you want, you plug into it here and you plug into it there and all that. I forget what you call all that, but he'd be better off with something than that than what he's got.
Oh, an Outbacker?
I don't know what it's called. The something antenna, you know. But also, he totally, I hate to say this, but he kind of cheaped out on the antenna analyzer. He should have gotten a better quality one. I mean, he got the right brand, but he got the cheapest one out there. He can't do 2 meters with it or 440 or nothing, but he talks 2 meters.
What analyzer you got? I forgot which one he got. Which one did he get?
Like probably like the lowest level. It only does maybe like up to 50 megahertz or something.
Does it do HF?
Yeah, I mean that's all it does though.
Okay.
I mean if that's all he wants to tune, then he's okay.
Yeah, well he didn't explain everything on the table when he laid it to me, so it took me piece by piece to figure it out here until I finally said, oh, what a titty, what's the model number? So then I looked up on the internet and said, well, that ain't ever going to work.
He's the guy that you spoke to him about a month and a half ago. You laid into him. You spoke to him about an hour and a half that he needs to ground his station and blah, blah, blah. Well, he followed through with all that kind of stuff. He took your word to heart and he started doing all that stuff. So he's kind of a newbie. He's trying to learn stuff like that. So you got to give him credit there.
Yeah, but you should have asked me about the antenna. I could have gave him a better choice for the antenna because he bought it for 20 meters, and 20 meters is not active all the time. Not right now. The most band is more active for him to get on is 75 meters, day in, day out. 20, no. It's kind of hit and miss right now. So now he's a new ham, trying to go to 20 meters, trying to make antenna work, which he could hear nobody because there's hardly anybody out there. So you don't know if it's really working or not. You see what I'm saying? And then he's getting more frustrated because you don't hear nobody. Well, yeah, the band is low down right now. I don't hear nobody, and I'm running 135 feet antenna wire, bigger it is. He ain't gonna hear nobody.
Yeah, he kind of went. He bought on price. That's what he did. He bought like about a $50, $55 antenna, and that's what you're gonna get.
I said, and then he was trying to operate on all bands. He said, I want to go on 10, 20, and 40 and all that. I said, it's not going to do with that antenna. It's never going to happen. You're wasting your time. He always said, well, I got an analyzer. I said, well, that ain't going to help you there.
It's funny what you're saying. I actually talked to Alex about the same situation, the scenario, because I wanted him to talk to Alex. And so I kind of explained the deal, and you're saying the same things Alex was saying.
I'm saying the same thing that Alex is saying?
Yeah, that it was like a stick and all this other kind of stuff. It's designed for 20 meters, blah, 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 and it's very narrow-banded.
Right. Oh. Then he didn't know how to tune it. So then I was confused about that. So then I went back to the internet, did a check, and it's got a tuning width on it. Well, he didn't explain that to me. So you got to tune that so you can get your match down.
Yeah, he's got one of those LDR, is that what you call them, or LDG, whatever they're called, external tuners.
I don't know, but he didn't give me all the details. So, how can I fix anything? I don't know all the details, But as I talked to him more and more, I kind of figured it out, how to figure everything out. And I said, well, if you want to get on all bands, just go buy yourself an Icom antenna tuner. And I told him how to cut the wire, how to do it. I said, you will load up on all bands. 6 meters on all the way on up, every band on. And he said, well, I got to buy more different wires. I said, no, you only need one wire, and you load up all the bands.
But that wire still's got to be pretty long, right?
Not really.
How long?
Well, the shortest you can get away with is like 8, 9 feet.
8 or 9 feet, and you can get all the bands?
Not all the bands, not 8, 9 feet, no. You can probably work all the way up to 40. He's got 40, you got 20, you got 17, you got 12, you got 10, and he's got 6 meters. Right now, he can't even get loaded up on one band. Now, if he goes a little longer, like 23 feet, then I can get him to load up on all the bands.
He might be able to get away with 23 feet in his complex, but I don't think he can do like 133 feet or something.
Well, I just got a bigger antenna, so that's bigger transmit receive. But he can load up on all bands, I told him, on 23 feet, no problem.
Okay, well, hopefully he takes it to heart and gives it a shot.
Yeah, I showed him. I gave him a demonstration the other day. I got on the radio, made one call, boom, and then everybody came right back to me and goes, wow. I said, that's when your antenna's properly set up. They'll come back to you right away.
When did you speak with him? Was it yesterday or today?
No, yesterday.
Okay, because he texted me yesterday morning when, excuse me, when Greg and I were actually having lunch, and I, texted him back and gave him a couple things, and I spoke to Alex and everything, but, and Alex was on at a certain time, so I texted him and said, hey, Alex, when was this? Was it last night maybe? I said, Alex is on right now. It was like 7 p.m. He never responded, so he kind of missed out on getting to talk to Alex, but I didn't realize he'd talk to you.
Yeah, K6OS, yeah. Yeah, I said, I'll help you. Go buy your antenna tuner. I said, I'll help you step by step, and we'll make it work. Then I told him how long the counterflow is to be, roughly make it work. He said, well, I can't stretch it out. I said, don't worry about it. Just lay it on the ground inside your room. Let it all rolled up. I don't care. Just I want the length of that. I said, you don't have to spread it out like a clothesline.
Well, couldn't he use his the LDG tuner? Can't talk right now. He's already got it, and I know that he's kind of on a tight budget. He's retired and he doesn't make a ton of money.
I'm not familiar with that tuner. I know a couple people got it. I know about him. I heard about him. I only know one guy that's got one of those in tuners. He claims it works good, but I have no personal use of ever playing with that tuner, so I don't know nothing about that and tuner, how involved it is. What I like about the Icom, it's made it to work with his radio, so when he keys up the mic, it'll automatically tune from him just keying up the mic. It's real simple.
You know who else has that same tuner, that LDG tuner, is Tony. Tony's got that tuner. It was Denny's, and then Denny had to upgrade because he bought, a big linear, because the thing can't handle that much power. So I think he either sold it or gave it to his brother.
Okay. But what I like about the Icom and tuner, it'll load up two different ways. You can hit the button on the radio, tune it up, or you can turn the program on, which I got mine set up and does both. I can hit the button or I key up the mic. And so as I'm turning the frequencies, as soon as I want to talk to somebody, I keep the mic, boom, it turns it up, it loads it up for me, boom. And that LG tuner is not going to do that.
Well, the LDG, Alex actually talked that one up. He told me that's something to look into. They're pretty good for the price.
They're pretty good for the price, yes. But I like the Icom better what it does, because it does a lot of other features. They just keying up the mic, it loads up the radio for you. You don't have to go hit the tuner button on the radio or the LG. I think the LG is not that fully automatic, because I think you got to go with the LG and hit some button on the LG and tuner to load it up. I don't think it's going to work through the radio like the Icom does.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I do know, though, when you tune it up for the first time, it's got to go through a process that could take up to 5 seconds, but it has major amounts of memory where it'll remember that frequency, so the next time you go to that frequency, it'll do it in like a split second.
Yeah, well, see, I got the automatic tuner for the Yaesu here, too. And I told you I had a little trouble with that little thing at first until I understood it. But you know what? The Icom tuner I like way better than the Yaesu tuner, way better. There's no comparison.
Anyway, Greg, on the conversation. Go ahead.
You guys doubled perfectly again.
I just said we're hogging the conversation. Go ahead.
Spearmint gum.
I'm enjoying the conversation, and I don't really have anything to add with it, but I enjoyed listening to it. So go ahead. I don't need to be a part of it.
Well, the Icom tuners, they do work well. I made contacts around the world with mine. I own 3 of them. I bought them back in 1980. They're all still working. And I bought the Yaesu tuner, what you call the SC40 Charlie, would be Foxtrot Charlie 40 antenna tuner. My Yaesu is pretty new on the market. It's been out a while. But I still prefer the Icom, the way the features, the way it works better. Even though the Yaesu is a nice tuner, it works, but it don't work like the Icom. The Icom, I think, is way better. And the Icom's been out there longer than the Yaesu and tuner, so I'm confused.
Man, you're like the American version of DX and DX Commander.
I'm the American version?
Yeah, you're the American version.
I'm the American version, okay. I get it now.
You know what you got to do? You got to start making some videos, some YouTube videos. You got all the gear and equipment to do so. And like, make some videos of the 9700, how to do some features and all this kind of stuff. And things about the Icom tuner and all that kind of stuff. You got to set yourself up with a YouTube station.
Okay. Did you see that picture I sent you of my mixing board today?
Yeah, but you didn't explain it.
Yeah. Did you zoom in on the pictures?
Hang on, I'll look at it again.
Zoom on the pictures and you'll see all the chokes on the cables.
Yeah, there you go. Make a video of that and put it on your YouTube station.
Did you see all the chokes on all the cables on my mixer?
I'm looking at it right now. Are you putting them on every little mic lead?
Everything.
I got some of those little 1-inchers, little 1-incher donuts.
Okay.
Those are great for like wall warts and stuff. I put them on.
Anyway, you got to come over to your house and hear my mixing board now. You will be amazed how clean that thing is and how pronounced it is on all the frequencies.
When are we going to do the jam session?
Oh yeah, I got to call my buddy because he wants the bass guitar guy.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, because I want to give him a demonstration. But anyway, I choked that thing up. I got everything choked. Anyway, I cut a cable off the other day. This cable must have been 25 feet long. And I put 2 chokes on it, and I cut it, and I only made it, I think it's only 1.5 feet long.
Hey, I cut off those leads that you had on for my battery, and I put on the other style, and man, it's working great.
Well, I knew it was. I knew where the problem was at. Remember I told you I didn't like the connection?
Yeah, it was the red one. I dissected it was the red one. And so, yeah, I went to ACE, and I was able to get the right one because I didn't have the right one.
Okay, now it works better, huh?
Yeah, it's worked like a charm.
Well, I knew the rest of the wiring was good. I told you I did not like that connection. But now you're learning something else. Just everybody hooks up a radio, makes a connection, but if you don't make a proper, good, clean, good continuity connection, I don't care what size wire you use, it's not going to work good.
You know, I love that thing, man. That was worth a 3-week wait for you to finish it up for me.
Well, wiring up didn't take long. I was thinking about where to cut the holes at, because if you look, when you flip it up, I didn't have much room to work with.
And you know what? I like that toggle switch better than the other one anyway.
Well, I wanted to put it in right away, right off the bat, and you said, oh, no, I'm going to get this switch. Because, well, it's nice to switch it all matches in the hole. I agree with that. But that switch was a piece of junk.
The only thing that's negative, if there's any negativity at all, is like, kind of it protrudes out. So if you put something on top of it, you could like mess things up. But I just won't do that. It's not a problem at all. But it works way better. I love it.
Okay, what was that again? Run that back to me again.
Well, the fact that everything else is flush, right? So you can stack something on top of that if you had to. It's not going to hurt nothing. But with the toggle switch, you can't really you don't want to do that because you could bust off the toggle switch or turn it on by accident, whatever. But it's not a big deal whatsoever. But it's so much better of a switch anyway. It's worth that.
I could have put the switch on the side of the box.
Nah, everything's totally cool. I love it.
We could have put the switch inside the box, so you could have opened it up and had a toggle switch on the inside. We could have did that too.
Yeah, well, I am totally happy how it turned out. So it turned out way better than I even expected. So, no, I'm stoked.
Yeah, well, I had to figure out the wiring. I just know the wiring I changed. Whatever you plug in there is going to give a lot of power to your radio.
Yep. I was using it just yesterday, driving to and from. I was talking to you.
Oh, you were loud out there. How do you like the little meter in there?
Love it. Yeah, Greg, I was talking to Fred all the way from like about, from when I got off the freeway to Claremont, and I was talking to him and Tony.
On the way up yesterday?
Yeah, I was talking to him and Tony all the way from where I was just getting off of the off-ramp on Baseline and up there, in Monte Vista or whatever.
On FM or sideband?
Sideband.
But we started on an FM.
Yeah, we switched over because it was working better.
So conditions got weird. Keith, you were coming in better than Fred, and Fred now is slamming me right now.
I'm slamming you now, huh?
And I'm weak.
Well, the signal's weak, but you sound clear. Fred sounds distorted, but his signal is really loud.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can change the distortion here. Hold on. Okay, did that take away the distortion?
A little bit, yeah.
Wait a minute, let me try something else here. How's the distortion now?
A little better. You just sound like off frequency or something to me. It's just strange.
Well, I'm not off frequency. I'm on the same frequency exactly every time. What I did was I turned my compressor down, and I turned my mic gain down.
Talk again, please, Fred.
60 was at 75.
Okay, what about your compression?
It was at 7. Now I got it down to 3.
Okay. I got mine at 77 and compression at 5.
Yeah, see, I'm running lower compression because he said my audio, maybe I'm driving too hard. Is that better there, Greg? I'm talking softer.
Yeah, and I actually had to go up 3 kcs to track you a little better.
Oh, well, K6 West. Anyway, so, Keith, if you look on the inside of the box, you see how much room between those ribs there? That's why I had to study that, where to drill the holes at. Drilling the holes was the fast, easy part, is where to put that hole at. Because when you open up the box, remember, this and that, remember I was talking about that? That was the problem.
Yeah, but you know what? You engineered it. It turned out really, really good. So I'm really happy with it.
Well, I was doing that from future things that I did before. That's why I opened the box. Where's this going to end up at? How's it going to hit that? Is it going to bury the battery? Is the rib cage? That's why I opened it up. On the top of the box, you look at it, man, you can drill anywhere. But when you open up the box and look at the other side, then you're limited.
DX Commander 2, that's you.
I'm going to be the Kimasabi.
Kimasabi.
DX Commander. How about the controller?
DX Controller 2, there you go. DX Controller 1.
Anyway, the other little box that I bought, HRO, is similar to the box that you got. I upgraded that. I put heavier wire on mine where the radio's plugged in. I put heavier wire in there like yours.
Oh, I bet you it helped out.
Oh, yeah. I bet you noticed the difference in transmit and receive.
Yeah. It's working great.
And you have 2 different ways to charge that battery up, like I told you. With the power pole, through the cigarette lighter, you got 2 different options. I forgot what the other option was, how to charge that thing up. It was battery to battery, that's cigarette lighter to cigarette lighter, or it's a cigarette lighter to the power pole connection. Yeah, you go that way too.
Yeah, I haven't tried that yet, but those options are really handy.
And then you can look at your voltmeter that you can see that it's charging up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, anyway, so I did more investigation on that battery thing. They say, well, don't charge it up with a regular battery charger. You know, you can charge it up with a regular battery charger, like on the one I got. But they say, no, you can't. Well, you can. The only difference is their charger charges it up another volt higher to give me more power. Because the car, everybody's cars, there were a lot of cars are set at 13.6 volts or 13.8 volts, 13.8. I set mine usually at 14.2.
For those you watching on the stream, I'm going to take off. I'm going to leave the stream going. I will be back probably Tuesday night. I'm not available to be able to stream tomorrow because I'll be at work. So this is Greg, K6EGG. The stream will continue going.
Some of these cars won't do that, but it will charge the battery up. You just won't get a full charge, okay? But it will work.
Yeah, well, I bought one of those smart chargers. It's 4 amps max, but when it gets to a certain type, it goes like a really slow charge, and it tops it off, and it will even repair a battery, you know, because sometimes they get screwed up. They need to be, like, fixed.
Right. Yeah, tops it off real slow. Yeah, that's a better charge. Right. But in emergencies, you can plug it in your car and off your cigarette lighter and charge that thing up. No problem.
Yeah, okay. I think Greg just left us.
In the meantime, when you're plugged in your cigarette lighter, plugged in your battery, you're pulling the power off that little battery box you got and not off your main battery. So now you're filtered for noise. So now you're not getting no noise. Like you were getting a ground loop going directly from your radio directly into the cigarette lighter, because the way I told you it was wired, you might get some ground loops in there, and that could create some noise on the transmit and receive that you can't hear, but other people can hear. But by charging your battery from the cigarette lighter into your battery, and you're pulling off your little portable battery, you're not going to have that problem with the noise.
Yeah, exactly. And I can also pump out full power, whereas putting in the cigarette lighter, I had to be careful not doing it full power because maybe it wasn't giving it a proper amp from that cigarette lighter.
That's true. That is very true. But anyway, I like the little gauge you got in there because now you can see where your battery's at all the time, because when you're down about 11 volts, hey, plug it in to get the charge up. You can still receive, but you're not going to be putting that full transmitting power. But you can receive pretty good still, but then that's when I plug in a cigarette lighter and top off your battery there a little bit.
Well, yeah, and before I had that, you know, I was guessing because you don't want to just charge it every single time. Now I'm able to see when it needs to be charged.
See, and then we put it on the switch. Because the box I got from HRO, the way they made it, I can shut my battery off, and the light still stays on. Because they got another switch to do that. So I made yours, when you shut that switch off, it shuts everything off. But there's several different ways to wire that too. I could put two switches. One, you can see the battery thing and no power to your radio, whatever. But the way yours is wired now, when it's off, it shuts all the radios off. But you can turn it on, but then you can have your radio off and still turn the toggle switch on and see your voltage. But the main thing is you see where your voltage is at. And the main thing, every time I talk to you now, you're punching out there pretty loud. Because when you were there at the airport the other day, or getting off by the airport, or whatever you're getting over there, you were loud.
Yeah, I was kind of at a high point because the freeway kind of is low, and then you go do this off ramp, and I probably climbed 100 feet, so that elevation made a big difference.
Well, yeah, you sound like you were just down the street here from me. That's how loud you were.
Yeah, well, you guys were too. You and Tony both. Tony, I was talking to him quite a ways too, you know, so he was doing well. At any rate, I'm getting ready to turn into a pumpkin, so I'm going to scoot out of here.
Okay, well, you gotta start working on that bicycle mobile. Start, I said. I didn't know you gotta finish it because you gotta put it in. It could happen one day. You're gonna move it here, you're gonna move it there, you're gonna put a different angle here. You're gonna start thinking about it, designing it.
Yeah, that's on the punch list. I got all sorts of things on the punch list I'm trying to get done. Too bad it didn't stay daylight 24/7. That way I have more daylight to do things, you know? It's hard to do things in the dark.
Well, right now we got a lot of light.
That's true. It stays daylight till about 8. Anyway, I'm going to scoot out of here. Good talking to you, though, Fred. But we'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? WA6QXA, we're going to call it a night.
Yeah, you got to hear my sound system and all those chokes on her. You'll be amazed. I mean, that thing is so sharp, so clean, so clear. I am totally stoked about it.
Awesome. We'll set up that jam session. We'll use it.
Okay, dokes. Catch you later. See you in 6OS.
Good talking to you. WA6QXA, saying 73. So long.
K6KYV, test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. K6KYV, clear.
This is K6KYV. Is anybody out there? K6KYV Anthony, is anybody out there? K6KYV clear.
And hello, everybody watching the feed. You guys have a good night. And I'll catch up with you again on Tuesday night here in Southern California, from Southern California. Good night.